Know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Here are the five for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the five. Now here's Edwards. The shot won't fall. Now the Suns take it the other way. The deep three from Durant. Three-pointer, no good. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. Durant, the pass to Ayton. And the basket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Ball against Edwards. And Paul gets it to go.
Boy, a tough, gritty, smart point guard. Paul isn't at all intimidated by a little contact.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team. If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Hayden finds Booker. With the drive, and Booker with the jam.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Reed, a screen on Paul. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Reed sets a screen. Stolen by Ayton. And they're running. Durant with it. Towns covering. And Durant with the big finish.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
Now here's Towns. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
To the middle. Here's Durant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Pass-first mindset of Paul. When you leave somebody open on his squad, he's going to make you pay for it.
Reed, a screen on Paul. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Hits a three-pointer. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter. Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Baisley, he's checked in for the Suns. McDaniels against Durant. Here's Booker. And he lays it up and in. He's got 5.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Now Edwards. He has 6. Pass to Towns. And here's Reed. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Booker. Okogie on the wing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
2 points. That one goes.
Paul's got a really nice touch from the interior, and you know, he likes to get in there and mix it up with the big guys any chance he gets.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Soft touch off the glass. Reed's got 9.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Baisley. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Durant against McDaniels. Here's Durant. He has 6. Pass to Baisley. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, you can rely on Durant to do it all. I mean, he'll produce on his own, but he also works really hard to find his team shots as well.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Suns ahead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Jaden McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Here's Alexander-Walker. He's guarded by Paul. The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. The Suns leading. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ayton to the paint. It's tipped.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And so Towns nails them both. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Down low. Stolen. Oh, Durant with a steal. The 3 from Ayton. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And it's Alexander-Walker penetrating. Here's Gobert. Wide open look. The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Here's Durant. That one's good from the corner. Durant's got 8.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Alexander-Walker. He's guarded by Paul. And it's Alexander-Walker penetrating. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Ayton, a screen on Anderson. Outside Booker. And Ayton with the stuff.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Alexander-Walker. Inside. Pass to Anderson. Gobert with it. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Craig is checked in for the Suns. Ross comes in for Paul. And an intentional foul right there. And the Suns making a change here. Warren's checked in. And Minnesota calls time here.
Timberwolves all time.
Time to see some awesome dance moves, fans. It's time for the first Avenue Breaker.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Prince is subbed in for McDaniels. Timberwolves on D. Booker for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
2 minutes remaining in that.
Here's Prince. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
For 3, Booker. Phoenix no good that time either.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Ball comes in for Devin Booker. To the middle. Stolen by Ross. Going all the way to the rack for the finish. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Oh, the speed of T. Ross. Really something to see in the open court.
And Minnesota calls time here. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Ross. Edwards against Paul. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Paul against Edwards. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's a 3 from Paul. Here's Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. He buries it from 3. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Reed to screen on Paul. Edwards the pass to Reed. Six to shoot. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Booker with it. He's got 5. Pass to Durant. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Durant's got 13. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Anderson for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. Check out. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in a small forward. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Pass to Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. The offensive rebound. Unable to get that one. The Suns leading. Here's Baisley. Here's Okogie. Oh, he's way off from outside. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. McDaniels finds Towns. Got it. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
In the paint, Towns is just a nightmare for defenders. His size is a huge advantage.
You know, Nas Reed initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Shooting 1.
The previous play is under review.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Chris Paul plays with a competitive fire that is actually infectious. I mean, even in the latter stages of his career, he is still getting it done at a high level.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Outside Paul. Up top Durant. Back to Paul. Fires from deep. Towns with a rebound for Minnesota. They've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Edwards, the pass to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Now Towns. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
He was all over that play. He knew exactly where they were going with the ball and swiped it away. Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
The first one falls. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Ross, he's checked in for the Suns.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Towns passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock. His teammate has something a little better.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Towns. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, I like the way Towns plays such a physical style. It's tough on the officials, but the fact that he doesn't mind initiating contact gets him to the strike.
Craig's checked in for Kevin Durant.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Booker from 7 feet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in, and Minnesota calls time here.
Show your spirit, man. Loudest in the arena gets a free t-shirt. Here they come. Now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Suns also making a change. Warren's checked in for Okogie. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Prince. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gobert passes to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gobert. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Reed can't hit. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Reed, a screen on Ross. Pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Ross. Picked by Gobert. Here's Prince. The three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 in the third. And now we've got an intentional foul. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Both free throws good. From Booker. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. The shot that time not on target. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Suns on top, leading by just 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Anthony Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Pass to Aiden from behind the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
And I like how Paul constantly looks to set up his guys, knows how to orchestrate the offense with his passing.
And Edwards slams it in. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is over
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Anderson's check.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Ball against Edwards. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves trail. Here's McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
second personal foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Love the consistency at the free throw line in this one too, fellas. Getting a healthy number of points off trips to the line.
Inside. Stolen by Reed. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Aiden passes to Paul. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Paul really makes the most of the mid-range area. He's very comfortable shooting in there.
Towns a screen on Paul. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Towns down low, guarded by Ross. Towns, that's good. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Edwards.
What you say? Come on now. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, it's time to buy off some t-shirts.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
And Allie, thanks.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy relishes the moment.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for Mike Conley.
2 minutes.
Here's Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
I don't think you can afford to hack Towns like you do other bigs because he's too good a free throw shooter, and he'll make you pay when he gets to the line. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
It's Booker on the wing. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
And even with the the stakes this high, I wouldn't bet against Booker. He has this shot really dialed in.
He makes the second free throw, and that brings him within 2 here. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
They'll probably think twice before fouling him from downtown again. Don't give him any freebies. Make him earn his 3 points. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
For 3, Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Anderson passes to Towns. To the inside. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
You know, when he orchestrates for his teammates, Towns becomes even more valuable to me. Really good when the offense is able to flow through him.
Outside Warren. Durant with a screen on Towns. For 3, Warren. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Alexander Walker. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Yeah, no one better to make decisions down the stretch than CP3. Working his way to the line in a tight game. Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
Towns, the screen on Warren. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Towns.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Reed, a screen on Paul. Pass to Reed to win the run. And it's good. And he's tied it up. What a shot. 16 seconds left in the game. Here's Durant. There's the drive. Yes!
Somebody lit a fire under Kevin Durant.
Reed, a screen on Paul. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Reed. Count it!
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Phoenix calls timeout. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Time expires. We're going to... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Go. A chance to get a quick injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Anthony Edwards. What'd you find out, Allie?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer from Minnesota. Looks like there was severe cramping in the thigh. Involuntary muscle contractions, which they're trying to alleviate now.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge. And he makes it look easy.
It's Edwards on the wing. Towns on a screen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we we played just over a minute here in overtime.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Outside Edwards. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Ball against Edwards. On the take. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got 24 points.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Screen by Durant. It's Warren on the wing. From downtown. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. And the Suns lead by 3.
Relishing the spotlight in a big way. Warren loves having the ball in his hands during these moments.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Downs passes to Reed. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Outside Durant. Outside Paul. Fires for 3. Towns with a rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here.
And both free throws good for Edwards. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Durant against McDaniels. Wide open. Cash.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch. The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Outside McDaniels. And he sinks it. And that one brings him within 1. And so they foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're behind by 3. 5 ticks left in overtime. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
So
You can see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
So the net starting five. We've got Bridges, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's McCollum. And it's Hayes in the corner. And the layup's good off the glass.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. He kicks to Johnson. Poked loose. It's stolen by Jones. To the inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Noel's checked in.
To the lineup for the Nets.
McCollum against Bridges. McCollum left side. Murphy passes to McCollum. Murphy, a screen on Bridges. To the middle. And then Murphy with the dunk.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Finney-Smith kicks to Johnson. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edmund Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Sumner. Hayes with the steal. Murphy dishes to Hayes. Bridges against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. It's Murphy outside, and it's Noel with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Johnson. Noel in the corner. Can't hit that one. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Now McCollum lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range.
Look at C.J. picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Here's Sumner, defended by Jones, driving to the basket.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Yo, watch C.J.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And it's Hayes in the corner. A 3-pointer, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 5. To the paint, Murphy with the steal. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Nance comes in for Williamson. The Nets also changing it up. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Noel. And it's Ben Simmons in for Cameron Johnson. There's the pick. Bridges with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Bridges passes to Claxton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Murphy, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Bridges. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Back to Valanciunas. That fall. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Nets trail by 5. Here's Sumner. Here's Claxton, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's McCollum. For the three, bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 6.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
Bridges shot, good.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now here's McCollum. He has 6. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And the length and quick feet allow Bridges to match up defensively against almost anyone on the floor.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pelicans on top, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for New Orleans?
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
We've got Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. It's the Pelicans 5.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Nance outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Ben Simmons. Smitty, the talented Larry Nance, has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. Scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player. This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Ingram after the basket by Brooklyn. And good that time.
What concentration from the versatile swing man. B.I. enjoys getting the contact and scoring.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Pelicans leading by 7. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Daniels passes to Valanciunas. On the wing, Daniels, guarded by O'Neal. Fires the 3, and that one's good. Daniels has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
That one goes. Count it.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Here's Ingram. Rebounded by the Nets.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Claxton the pass to O'Neal. Here's Simmons. Nets passing it around. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
Nance a screen on O'Neal. To the middle. And Nance kicks to Valanciunas. And the wing jumper offline.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Authoritative move by Simmons, throwing it down on the defense.
Nance sends a screen for Richardson. Passes it to Valanciunas. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Hayes comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Larry Nance. And then for Brooklyn, Nerlens Noel checks in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Ben Simmons. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Curry. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Noel, a screen on Richardson. Driving in. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Noel. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Ingram passes to Daniels. Here's Hayes, and he uses the glass on the layup. Hayes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Sumner passes to Noel. Curry against Richardson. 43 seconds left to play here in the half. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. And the basket is good. And now it's an 8-point New Orleans lead.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
And here's Johnson outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Ingram against O'Neal. Williamson is screen on O'Neal. Ingram. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Here's Curry. It's rebounded by Hayes. One-on-one fast break. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
The Nets, 25.
Get ready and make some noise for the Jabberwockies.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. We've got Mills. Nerlens Noel is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pelicans, Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Larry Nance. And the basket by McCollum.
That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop.
Mills looking it over. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
Pelicans leading by 8. And it's Hayes in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Hayes has got 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Mills. Dishes to Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Perfect vision. Mills getting quicker these days at spotting the open man.
New Orleans gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. And the pass to Hayes. Johnson against Williamson. McCollum with the screen on Johnson. And it's Williamson missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And then for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Noel. Ben Simmons comes in for Johnson. And Dinwiddie subs in for Patty Mills. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
The previous play is under review.
an angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Joe Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. And he knocks down the first one.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Simmons. The second effort. Rebounded by Valanciunas. New Orleans leading by 7. And here is Ingram. 9 points in the game so far. Kicks to Daniels. Lands a screen on O'Neal. Daniels from outside. Drills the three-pointer. Daniels has got 6. Nets trail by 10. Simmons inside. Working on Nance. Claxton with the bucket.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie with it. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Claxton. 5 on the clock. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason draft.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Ingram up top, guarded by Simmons. And it's Ingram missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Nets making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And then for Brooklyn, Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. Mikal Bridges comes in for Joe Harris. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. No problems knocking that one down. Hayes has got 11 points.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Passes it to Hayes. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Sumner. Covered by Williamson. And there's the pass to Finney Smith. Good D by McCollum. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Here's Hayes. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And so it's New Orleans holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Sumner kicks to Bridges. Second shot opportunity. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Murphy, a screen on Bridges. It's tipped.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
And he drives in, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And Brooklyn making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Drops in the tray.
Nice to see Williams spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Finney Smith passes to Claxton. Here's Finney Smith. He's guarded by McCollum. The Nets working the ball around now. Nailed from three-point land. Claxton's got 14 points here in the second half.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That is his first foul of the game. Nets trail by 5. Bridges, right side. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kicks it out to Johnson. Takes a 3. Shot clock at 6. And the rebound goes to Murphy.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Now McCollum. Pass to Murphy. And stolen by Simmons. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Simmons feeling it out a bit. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, just great. Whenever Simmons takes over a possession like that, what a killer instinct.
McCollum finds Williamson. Outside, Jones. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Simmons dishes to Johnson. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. Back to McCollum. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Jones for 3. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Here's Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Simmons, just such a gifted player, someone who is mentally strong in these situations.
Collin passes to Ingram. Jones looking for an opening. He kicks to McCollum. And it's Hayes in the corner. Back to McCollum. Williamson, the screen. From deep. It's hauled in by Claxton. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Timeout.
They're trailing by 3. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Substitution on the court.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Bridges kicks to Mills. Over McCollum. And again.
So you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. He's out there with LeBron James. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Reeves, screen by Bamba. From the arc, Kevin Durant pulls it in.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Now here's Schroeder. Three-pointer off the mark.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Here's James. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
First team foul.
And that one misses.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a lift for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists. There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
Here's Durant. Buries it down low. Durant's got 5 points.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game. LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Both free throws good from James. Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And the Lakers with some changes. Gabriel, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Walker in for James. Outside Walker. Offensive rebound. Right wing. The 3. Okogie pulls down the board.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
On the wing, Durant takes a 3. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol, the Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
Beasley's checked in for the Lakers. Russell comes in for Schroeder. Now here's Russell, and the lob disrupted, not to be. Crafty move, and it's slammed in by Durant.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Russell from outside. Kevin Durant with a rebound. The Suns have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. They double-team Durant. Okogie on the wing. Outside Durant. From behind the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Russell, that's good.
Yeah, aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Paul draws the double. Pass to Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
3 on 3, and he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. The 3 from Russell knocks down the triple. Russell's got 5 points.
So crafty off the dribble. Russell stops on a dime and gets the separation he needs.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Durant with a screen on Beasley. Pass to Aiden. Shot clock at 5. Here's Okogie. Durant for 3. Davis with a rebound. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Five ticks left in the first quarter. 2 on the clock. And slam dunk by James.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. An insane quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth dance team.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got LeBron James. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward position. And slam dunk by James.
Oh my God, LeBron James with that power. Do you just feel the rim shake?
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together. One of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Russell, that's good.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Paul. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Sends it home from three-point land. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Here's Craig. The Lakers getting their last shot to go.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Russell, the pass to James. Oh, and the jam by James.
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
Ross finds Warren, and a nice finish on the layup. Warren's got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes...
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Throw it down.
Come on.
He can make you miss in more ways than just one. And with a nice little dribble move.
Phoenix calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Baisley. Kevin Durant comes in for Craig. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And it's Devin Booker in for Chris Paul.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
You want to talk about grown man strength? You want to talk about big boy basketball? LeBron James just accepting the punishment and getting it done.
Is that an answer or what? He just one-upped him real good.
Those two relish going at each other, don't they? Here's James. And Durant with the block.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
James passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Ayton. It's Booker on the wing, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. And some changes here for the Lakers. Gabriel comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Brown in for James. They double-team Durant. Outside Ross. Ayton with it. Outside Booker. Clock at 6. Ooh, cans the tough leaner from the outside. Booker's got 8 points.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Davis, the pass to Schroeder. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Ayton. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The Suns making a switch here. Paul's checked in, and he makes both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside for Booker. Launches it. 41 seconds left in the second. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Durant. Davis with the defensive effort.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Down low. Gabriel powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
For 3. Drops in the 3. And now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a...
Your Suns, 42. The Lakers, 40.
Man, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
The Lakers' shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the center position. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Pass to James. To the paint. All sorts of time. Again, the Lakers score. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut. Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
The Lakers trail. Outside Russell. Paul with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. Pass to Ayton. Inside. Here's Durant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
And the Lakers making a change here. Brown's checked in. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Paul, the open look. No good, a bit long that time. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Bamba, a screen on Ayton. Pass to Bamba. And the layup is good off the glass. And now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Gabriel, he's checked in for the Lakers. Beasley comes in for Reeves. Phoenix has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Paul passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Here's Beasley, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome. For 3, Booker. Suns keep it alive. 4-3. Hauled in by Brown. The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Tipped away. Russell to pass to Bamba. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Phoenix making some changes. Beasley comes in for Ayton, and it's T.J. Warren in for Okogie. Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Schroeder comes in for Russell. Here's Beasley. Back to Durant. Pass to Beasley. Now here's Schroeder. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And there's the lob. And they recover it for the lead. The Lakers with the rebound. Brown passes to Beasley. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Paul for three. That shot missing. And Los Angeles the other way now. Schroeder with it. He's picked up by Schroeder. Durant inside. Davis on him. Durant with the bucket.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Out to Beasley. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Stolen by Booker. Pass to Beasley. And here's Booker. The three is up. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Beasley penetrating. And he goes in for the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, your sons,
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Phoenix calls timeout.
Make some noise for your son, dancer.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
As always, Allie, we thank you. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Davis. And it's Reeves in a shooting guard.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Shots good by James.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
James attacking, and it's James with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
It's Warren on the wing. Booker, the pass to Warren. Back to Booker. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
James, and slam dunk by James.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Hey, it's James slamming it down.
And come on, what are you doing when Bron is pulling off those dribble moves? Like, if you're the defense, you just keep it pushing.
They double team Paul. For 3, Warren. Russell with the rebound. The Lakers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Beasley. Kevin Durant comes in for Craig. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And it's Ross in for Paul. Durant for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles? And the free throw, no good.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble, a testament to LeBron James and that team.
And it's James with the jam.
Just so reliable around the rim, guys, and that bucket gives them a solid cushion here late.
You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week, so it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Here's James, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Look, you can't even blame the defense that much. The dude's just a freight train. It's impossible to stop.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Okay, look out! Man! Wow! And he double clutches and throws it down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
2 minutes remaining on the game.
Ayton in the high post. And Ayton with the stuff.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
James passes to Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Ross. It's James with the drive. And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge to make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many previous plays still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
They've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
One of the best to ever do it, Bron, with a big trip to the line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Big free throws right there to make this a 2-possession game.
They double-team Paul. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
James with the ball, and it's Paul picking him up. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The 3 from Russell. Hauled in by Paul. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Down low. Ayton passes to Paul. Here's Okogie. Durant for 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Here's James.
A phenomenal defender. Durant's quickness and length really bothers shooters.
The 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Okogie. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker against James. Durant, pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To take the lead.
And look, what you love about AD defensively, it's the instincts, the ability to move his feet, the timing of the shot contest. It's perfect.
James, outside. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're losing by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. For 3, Booker. Can't knock in the 3. Left side, Vanderbilt. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Vanderbilt. 3-point field goal.
One, the big man.
Here we go.
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns is out there with Anderson. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1. They set the screen. Passes it to Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bridges against Anderson. The tray. Bridges misses. We're about 1 minute into the first.
Boy, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The trade, the big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. Down low, Claxton. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A second chance effort. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Despite the Nets' shifting lineup scores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. He does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Noel comes in for Nicholas Claxton, and Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Noel, a screen on Edwards. Here's Sumner, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim. And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Edwards against Bridges. Edwards drives in, and the rejection by Noel. Here's Sumner, defended by Towns. Sumner passes to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
That kind of defense, it's almost as if they're just standing there.
Well, for the most part, they were just standing still. And you've got an easy 2 points.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team. You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing contact.
Simmons checked in for Brooklyn. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Minnesota also making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Towns, the screen. Driving the lane, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Prince is checked in. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Outside, Simmons. Gobert with the block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Noel. For 3, Bridges buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one drops.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Curry's checked in for Mikal Bridges. That's Mills in for Edmund Sumner. Prince against O'Neal. Now Mills. Kicks it to Curry. 5 to shoot. Right side Simmons. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Gobert with a screen on Curry. Here he goes. Towns for three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
No hesitation from Karl Anthony Towns. Ball is delivered. He makes the assist look easy.
Mills looking it over. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Prince wide open. And another three for Minnesota.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Now here's Mills. He's tightly guarded. Outside, Simmons. The pass to O'Neal. Outside, Curry. And here's Simmons for three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Rudy Gobert is as intense a defender as you're going to.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Dinwiddie. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Tries again, and it's good on the lay-in.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. So for the Nets, Simmons comes in for Johnson. And it's Bridges in for Curry. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Reed misses. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Simmons. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Simmons. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one is on Towns.
Boy, I'll tell you, you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score. Draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Towns, a screen on Bridges. Edwards finds Towns. Here's McDaniels. Back to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Another miss by Minnesota. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Nets. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Nerlens Noel checks in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Ben Simmons. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Noel, a screen on Edwards. Into the lane. Noel down low. Guarded by Reed. And they get it back. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And some changes changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Taurean Prince in for McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards kicks to Prince. The 3. Reed, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Johnson outside. Here's Sumner. Pass to Finney-Smith.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Bridges outside. Johnson with a screen on Anderson. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Prince.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Passes it to Reed. It's Prince on the wing. There's the pick. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
Towns kicks to Edwards. Now here's Reed. He's covered by Noel.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
They set the pick. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Here's Sumner. Edwards defending. Sumner kicks to Finney-Smith. Takes it off the glass. Finney-Smith's got his first 2 points.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Bridges against Edwards. Towns, a screen on Bridges. Edwards passes to Towns. It's good. Towns has got 5 now.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Noel. Nice move. And slam dunk by Noel.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach out.
The Timberwolves, 29.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The Nets with the lead. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. Kyle Anderson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 2 guard. Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a 1-point game. Now the pass to Alexander-Walker. Back to McDaniels. Towns, the pass to Gobert. No good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Now here's Dinwiddie. Not a lot of room. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Pass to Claxton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. For Brooklyn, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. The first free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Alexander Walker passes to Towns. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Gobert. Pass to Alexander Walker. Pocket 4. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And an intentional foul right there. Prince is checked in for Kyle Anderson.
13 foul. Timberwolves.
And stolen by Prince. McDaniels dishes to Prince. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Dinwiddie kicks to O'Neal. Here's Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say, because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
And the Nets making a change here. Sumner's checked in, and Towns gets it to go.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The kick out to Towns. It's hauled in by Claxton. That's leading by 4. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Prince misses.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. Simmons can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 4. They set the pick. Edwards drives in. Towns for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. 1:46 left to play in the third. Reid with the block. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. Minnesota on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And slam dunk by Noel.
At his size, you simply cannot give up that kind of deep positioning to Nerlens Noel.
Edwards drives in. Reid gets to Anderson. Right side, Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels finds Edwards. Here's Reid. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Brooklyn leading by 6. Dinwiddie passes to Noel. Kicks it out to Johnson. On the wing, Bridges. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Back to Johnson. And there's the drive. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Anderson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. And Brooklyn making a change here. Mills is checked in. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To stop the drought, passes to Reed. Doesn't go for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Mills. Edwards defending. Now here's Mills. Clock at 6. Here's the pass to Finney-Smith. Johnson outside. Shoots over Towns. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They played the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Mills. Nerlens Noel is out there with Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Edwards kicks to Reed. Kept alive.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
Here now is Dinwiddie. With the drive. No good on that one. Prince with the defensive effort. Edwards against Dinwiddie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Brooklyn making some changes. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And O'Neal subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Outside for Simmons. Hangs. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Edwards drives in. Pass to Reed. Back to McDaniel. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Nets. The lead is 2. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. There's the screen. Edwards finds Reed. Kicks it out to Prince. To take the lead, and the 3 ball is good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time
the previous play is under review.
in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Claxton. Shoots over Reed. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Edwards kicks to Prince. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called the Nets.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Johnson, he's checked in for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Royce O'Neal. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets and transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Prince, the pass to Reed. They get a hand on it. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
That's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Ben Simmons in a pivotal moment delivers.
And the Timberwolves call timing. They're trailing by 3. 1:36 left to play here in the fourth. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Edwards finds Reed. Tipped away. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Edwards.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Johnson outside. Here's Claxton. Guarded by Reed. Claxton with the bucket.
Works that one inside nicely.
1:06 left in the fourth. They set the pick. Edwards kicks to Reed. Out to Edwards. Deflects the pass. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Johnson with a screen on Anderson. Here's Bridges, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. McDaniels, and so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Yeah, a national champion in college. Bridges has also played in the finals. So Mikal is built for pressure moments like this.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Towns. Poked away. Here's Gobert. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 5-point game. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
To the paint. Shot to stop the run. And it's finished off inside by Gobert.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Johnson from outside. Can't get the putback. No good there.
Game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
And James puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc, and then some.
More and more three-pointers coming at the hands of LeBron James, a sign of him growing in confidence and starting to take the numbers game seriously.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
To the middle, and stolen by Hayes. First quarter, just over a minute played. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. And Davis with the block.
Well, the offense not getting anything easy while Anthony Davis is on the floor. Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Here's Murphy. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, B.A., I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Jones. Pass to Reeves. There's the 3. Davis with it. Second shot opportunity. Basket's good.
That's tough from AD on the inside, and the brow showing off his motor.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's McCollum with the 3. Davis with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Reeves. Rebounded by New Orleans.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Williamson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And we could get used to seeing a lot of highlights just like that. Zion's power and body control leading the points.
Bamba's checked in for the Lakers. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Bamba. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Reeves. James outside. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Right at the free throw line, it's Hayes with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Williamson. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Now here's Vanderbilt. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, It's a nice way to play.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Here's Russell. Lays it up and banks it in.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Bamba. Russell against McCollum. Pass to Reeves. This one for three. Get. It's the three to fall. He has 6.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
McCollum. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Pass to Bamba. Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Nance. And he dunks it down.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul. Substitution.
Here's McCollum. 1 second left. And Nance with the slam.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans, hunting for opportunity. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect. The game plan.
So for the Pelicans right now, they've got Larry Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the 3. Now here's Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. The shot by James, no good. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3.
You love it when a star player like Anthony Davis is willing to share the ball and find a teammate.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
So it's the Lakers now. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Russell, that's good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Great open look there. Valanciunas has got 7.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there.
In transition, here they come. And so the ball out of bounds. Beasley touched it last. Schroeder, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers, Dennis Schroeder.
Richardson against Beasley. Richardson, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Richardson. Valanciunas with a screen on Beasley. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Richardson's pretty consistent at draining that 3 ball. The D can't allow him to get too comfortable while he's camped out behind the arc.
Inside, outside for Davis. And another 3 for the Lakers.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Here's Valanciunas. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That That's his third foul so far. Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for Gabriel. And it's Brown in for James. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Bamba's checked in. New Orleans making some changes.
Out of bounds. New Orleans ball. Substitution on the court.
There's McCollum with the three. The shot off that time. Now the Lakers take it the other way. Pass to Bamba. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think ISBA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. They will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Bamba. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Schroeder passes to Davis. Richardson against Beasley. Back to Davis. Up and over Richardson. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Beasley. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter. Richardson against Beasley.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Richardson's playing with boundless energy, great at going into the physical defense and drawing the foul.
And so he makes both from the line. We've got 1:55 left to play in the half. Beasley, pass to Davis. Shoots over Valanciunas. And again, it's the Lakers.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there, would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Nance with a screen on Schroeder. Ingram against Schroeder. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nance. Valanciunas down low. Checked by Davis. Richardson against Beasley. Launches a three. And Richardson hits from deep. Richardson's got 8 points.
Just a tiny bit of room there for Josh Richardson. And once the screen gives him that, it's golden.
And it's Beasley penetrating. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And Nance with the slam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Davis finds Beasley. Fires the three. Rebounded by Daniels.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Richardson with a screen on Brown. And the Pelicans call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Bamba's checked in for Davis. And it's Gabriel in for Vanderbilt. Some changes for New Orleans. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Hayes. Covered by Schroeder. From the wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
Here's Bamba. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half.
With a score, the Lakers 31, the Pelicans 36.
just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. They've got D'Angelo Russell. Anthony Davis is out there with LeBron James. And it's Gabriel in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
And CJ McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grand.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even
the previous play.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Love Zion's grit and determination. The thing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Pass to Reeves. Back to James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
Both free throws good from James. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Williamson with a screen on Russell. A clear look from McCollum with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot. Oh, an aggressive move right there to the basket. That's where he does some of his best work and chops into the lead.
McCollum against Russell. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. James with a steal. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Outside Davis. Wide open look. That one a little long.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Shots good by McCollum.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
To the left side wing. Davis a screen. Here's Reeves. Davis down low. He's against Williamson. Timeout called. The Lakers. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
And the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
And the Lakers making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Clock at 6. And Russell, here we go. Here's Reeves. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Nance. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas with a screen on James. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. Another shot. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. The Lakers trail. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves, covered by Ingram. Bamba, a screen on Ingram. Reeves. They get it again. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's Valanciunas. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Russell.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Gabriel, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Brown comes in for James. Beasley's checked in for Reeves. And it's Schroeder in for Russell.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I know Valanciunas can be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now, it's all happening on the offensive end.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Bamba. 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Richardson against Beasley. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Richardson against Beasley. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Beasley against Ingram. 12 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires from deep. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Josh Richardson. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. Here's Gabriel. Off the mark there with a 3. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by the Lakers.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Shot's good by Schroeder.
Making the defense look silly right there. Sick handles. As a result, court opens up, and he converts the easy one.
Here's Ingram. Driving inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Ingram with the double team. Here's Bamba. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Jackson Hayes. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
James against Jones. Back to James. Davis down low. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Hayes. Here's Murphy with the drive. Pelicans keep it alive. Williamson passes to McCollum. McCollum draws the double. 6 to shoot. Williamson finds Hayes. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock from the arc. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And book it for Vanderbilt.
Recognizing D'Angelo Russell has become a scorer, he's got to go back to his natural instincts to make plays. He did there.
Williamson with it. Russell covering. For 3, McCollum. He drops it from range. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Hayes with a screen on Russell. Outside Jones. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 12-point New Orleans lead. James left side. Here's Reeves. On the wing, Davis. Davis a screen. Here's Reeves. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. James against Jones. Pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. Williamson outside. The 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up to the Pelicans.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jonas Valanciunas.
It felt like there was more than one of them out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Now Hayes. Here's Williamson, and they double up Williamson. Jones finds Williamson from 15 feet away, and it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Williamson.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
To the middle. Here's Hayes. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Here's Reeves. And the 3 off target. Williamson outside.
Clark, you've come to the right place.
I tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Edwards. Towns is out there with Reed. Then there's Anderson. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard. Now here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Here's Paul. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Durant. Ayton sets the pick for Durant. Shot clock at 5, and the shot goes in.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Edwards against Paul. A 3-ball. That shot off. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. And I think it's a conversation.
Now Edwards, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Edwards looking it over. Here's Towns. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Towns has a rare combination of size and skills. And, you know, when he gets the rock in the painted area, good luck trying to stop him. He's dangerous down there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
All right, thank you, David.
Well, with that long reach of his, so easy for KD to throw it down.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. There's the pick. And Edwards with the stuff. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth. And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rack.
Here's Durant. Kicks it out to Paul. KD, a screen on Edwards. Paul against Edwards. Shoots over McDaniel. Durant, no good. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Minnesota. Booker with no one around. Phoenix no good that time either.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the lead.
Edwards passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Paul. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Sinks the triple.
And Paul doesn't lack confidence taking those long triples. And with results like this, you can understand why.
To the inside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jaden McDaniels, first personal foul, second team foul. Substitution for your Suns.
9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Booker over Anderson. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And they're scoring pretty well.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. T.J. Warren out there with Durant, and it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Gobert. Anderson outside. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Good on the shot.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Here's McDaniels. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. 8 away. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Gobert. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Gobert, the screen. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Second shot opportunity. Timberwolves passing it around. With 1 on the clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Suns trail by 5. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Inside, here's Gobert. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancers.
Phoenix making some changes. Baisley's checked in for Durant, and Okogie subbed in for Chris Paul. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels, and it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Here's Reid, stolen away. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And the dunk by Booker.
Boy, quick reacting that time helps Okogie come up with the steal, sparking a successful fast break.
Knocked loose. makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Warren finds Booker. Ayton a screen on Anderson. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. 1:51 left here in the second. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Anderson. Pass to Edwards. They set the pick. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. And I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more inconsistent overall just based on their particular positions, but that's why you don't call them stars, you call them role players.
And Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And the Timberwolves call time. Phoenix making some changes. Hazley comes in for Ayton. And Paul subbed in for Josh Okogie. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. The kick out to Towns. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 11.
Towns is really good at the three-point line, and he's a volume three-point shooter and relishes taking shots from there.
To the middle, and then Durant with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Baisley. Durant, the pass to Baisley. 6 on the shot clock, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
From deep, Prince.
Ross is very dependable as a defender.
Thank you, David. And whoop.
Your scores, 33, the Timberwolves, 33.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Towns. Then there's Reed. And it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Here's Edwards. And he drives in. And it's in there. Edwards got 16.
feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reed kicks to Anderson. Towns down low. Banked in off the glass. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. But out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Here's Reed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. A 2-point game. To the paint. And then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, with platinum-level all-around skills, Durant can pretty much score at will.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Here's Paul, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Back to Durant, stolen by McDaniels. And Anderson has it in the corner. The pass to Edwards. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here is Edwards. 18 points for him. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Baisley's checked in for the Suns. Torrey Craig comes in for Kevin Durant. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards.
And look at Booker making things happen, turning great defense into instant offense on the break.
To the wing right side. Towns, the pass to Reed. That's tipped, and Phoenix with another turnover here. Gobert, he's checked in for Towns.
Substitution. Rudy Gobert.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Suns getting the bucket. 1:31 left to play here in the third.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots a fader. Drills it from outside. Booker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to hit every 3 he takes.
Here's Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Booker looking around. Launches a 3. Not going to go that time. And Minnesota now the other way. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. He feeds it to Gobert. Nifty move. And finished off by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Timberwolves making a change here. 19 seconds left in the third. Now Kevin Durant. He's got 15. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
McDaniels kicks to Prince. Here's Edwards. And that one released in time, but no good. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Terrence Ross, Andre Ayton out there with Durant, then it's T.J. Warren, and it's Okogie in at the 1. And here's Edwards following T.J. Warren's 3. And here's Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And Edwards drops them both. Here's Okogie. Passes to KD. Basket good.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Jacks up a 3, and the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Towns.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
The 3 from KD. Second chance shot. Ross with a wide open look, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Now, this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
Pass to Reed. The kick out to Towns. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. Just 2 to shoot. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's Okogie, defended by Towns. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Booker, he's checked in for Terrence Ross, and Chris Paul's subbed in for Warren. Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making a change. Warren's checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. This game's still up for grabs. He told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. See how it plays out, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Alexander Walker, following the basket by Chris Paul. Alexander Walker passes to Towns. That shot is off. Durant with some nice D. Phoenix leading by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Durant. Back the ball. Great pass to set up the layup. And it's 7 points for Chris Paul.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. They're behind by 7. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Towns, a screen on Paul. Outside, Towns. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Now here's Durant. 1:27 left to play in the final quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Here he goes. And finished off by KD.
And you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Edwards inside, defended by Paul. Edwards can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Towns. Now here's Durant. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Booker with it. The Suns need to get a shot off. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Suns lead by 6.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Claxton. And it's blocked. And here's McCollum. Hayes with a screen. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Tries again. Out to McCollum. Lets it go. Gets a very good look and converts.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
So the Nets making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Outside Finney-Smith. McCollum with a steal. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. No good there. Good D by Finney-Smith. Here's Brooklyn. Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Highlight reel dribble move. And then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there. Showing all the skill. There's McCollum with the 3. No good on the shot. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Pass to Noel. McCollum against Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Now Hayes. Hayes with a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to Hayes. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Count it.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Noel with a screen on Jones. Dinwiddie passes to Noel. Some solid defense from Hayes. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's the pick. Jones drives in to the left wing. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Bridges. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense. I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
McCollum into the lane. Hayes for 3. Here's Murphy. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Jones with some nice D.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
McCollum against Johnson. And C.J. McCollum good for 3. McCollum's got 5.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Over to the left wing. Here's Noel. And Noel hammers it down.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. And the Pelicans with possession here. There's a screen to the left wing. The three from Valanciunas. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
Here's Sumner. To the inside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Pelicans ahead, up.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next youth team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Larry Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the three. Here's Ingram. It's tipped. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Valanciunas. Uses the glass on the layup. Valanciunas has got 5 points.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done. Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Pass to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the three fly. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Brooklyn trailing. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. No good with the triple. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Richardson goes in. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Nance. Simmons defending. Nance, the pass to Richardson. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
Nance against Johnson. Nance, the pass to Valanciunas. No good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Pass to Claxton. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Perfect vision. Mills getting quicker these days at spotting the open man.
They set the screen. Here's Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Five to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The three from Valanciunas. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The Nets have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. Oh, stolen by Nance. And here's Ingram. 1:27 left in the second quarter. The kick out to Nance. Fires for three. Here's Valanciunas. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they'll keep possession. Richardson, the pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ingram from the arc. That one no good. Well, Brooklyn's shooting 71%. Their offenses look unstoppable all game long. Inside. Here's Johnson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Johnson's got his first basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. Nance against Johnson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. He's perfect from the line this time. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Free throw good, Simmons. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges against McCollum. Driving in. Pass to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hayes has got 6.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close.
20 seconds. The Pelicans, 30.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Ben Simmons.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got Royce O'Neal. Ben Simmons is out there with Nerlens Noel. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Hayes.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to Murphy. New Orleans calls timeout.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. Here's Murphy. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hayes with a screen on Dinwiddie. Murphy's shot is good.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Dinwiddie on the attack. Three-pointer, Bridges. Knocks it down from distance. Bridges has got 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Noel. For the lead. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
McCollum against Bridges. Kicks it out to Williamson. Rebounded by the Nets.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Noel. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Noel's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Pass to Hayes. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
And Bridges, here we go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Outside Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
Here's Simmons. And he can't get that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Richardson. Here's Nance. Simmons defending. Nance, the pass to Richardson. Nance with a screen on Bridges. Here's Richardson. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Simmons with it. He's guarded by Nance. Oh, stolen by Richardson. "35 seconds left in the third. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Sumner with a drive. That one's good for 2. And it's now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
The kick out to Richardson. Back to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Let's go with a 3. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for New Orleans right now, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And here's Curry for 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. To the paint. The kick out to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Nice shot from the wing. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
On the wing, Curry, guarded by Richardson. Here's O'Neal. The kick out, Curry. There's the screen by Johnson. Curry with it. Nance covering from deep. Johnson. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans in the lead. Right side Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
The kick out to Johnson. It's stolen by Ingram. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot from the wing. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Some changes for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith checked in for O'Neal. Bridges comes in for Curry. And it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Bridges down low to the right side. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Bridges left side. Pass to Claxton. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. It's McCollum with a drive. Here's Murphy. Hayes with it. Pass to Murphy. Shoots. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Johnson. Here's Claxton. He's defended by Hayes. Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're trailing by 3. 1:36 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And the Nets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He encouraged them to get out in transition. He said, quote, that team can be tough to score on when they set up in the half court. Let's push the ball at every opportunity. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. McCollum against Bridges. Williamson with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Hayes. There's the triple. Can't get it to drop. And Brooklyn going the other way now. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter. Simmons drives in. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Answering the call. Ben Simmons, huge in the biggest moment.
McCollum against Bridges. Hayes with a screen on Bridges. There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense when he has to.
McCollum against Bridges. McCollum, pass to Hayes. There's the drive. Out to McCollum. Cash.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Outside Finney-Smith. Screen by Claxton. Pass to Johnson. Simmons with it. The layup off target.
Unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David. So Phoenix will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft. This guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Here's KD. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Schroeder against Paul. Back to Schroeder. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. No coverage that time.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's good from long range. Booker's got 6.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Now here's Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And we talked about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Now here's LeBron, down to 5 on the shot clock.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things they need to work.
And James drills them both. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Now here's Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Down low, here's Ayton. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. From deep three-point range, they grabbed their own miss. LeBron outside, stolen by Durant, and Phoenix pushing it up now. From downtown, and it's Ayton missing. The Lakers trail. Passes it to LeBron. To the left wing, Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
Great find by Bron using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Vanderbilt with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Bamba's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Okogie, the pass to Paul. KD, a screen on James. And it's Paul penetrating. Yes, that goes in.
I love how creative Paul is at penetrating inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting the holes in the D.
Here's Reeves, and that one is hammered home.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Now here's Paul. Durant kicks to Ayton. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
In the corner, it's James. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. James has got 7 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss. One of Ayton's specialties.
Amba kicks it over to Schroeder. Pass to Vanderbilt. In the corner, it's James. Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And he's able to get it back. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Ayton. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. The Suns have been perfect with the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 9.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He delivered 9 points from three-point range there. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And from what we've seen, guys from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
We've got Malik Beasley. He's out there with D'Angelo Russell. Rui Hachimura out there with Davis. And it's Gabriel in at the power forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
And Davis can't get it to go. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Beasley. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Lakers trail by 3. Russell from long range drains the three-pointer. Russell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to
you. He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Suns trail by 3. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Durant with the screen on Russell. Paul goes in. Here's Beasley. And the Suns get it back.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Davis kicks to Hachimura. And it's off from three-point range. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Big move substitution here for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Beasley. Torrey Craig comes in for Kevin Durant. Terrence Ross is checked in for Booker. And Okogie subbed in for Paul. Ayton, a screen on Russell. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Hachimura against Warren. Ayton sets the pick for Warren. Inside, it's stolen by Davis. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Hachimura leading the charge. Beasley dishes to Russell. And there's the pass to Hachimura. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Los Angeles with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Gabriel. Los Angeles with another miss. The Suns have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Ross, and the jam by Ross.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Trying to get open, it's Davis. Offensive rebound. Hachimura, the pass to Gabriel. Hachimura kicks to Beasley. Picked off in midair. For Phoenix, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. On defense, the Lakers. 4-point game. And finished off by Craig.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Scooped up. LeBron kicks to Vanderbilt. Can they get it? It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And they're moving it up. And here's James outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. All right, thank you, David and folks.
Your Lakers, 26. The Suns, 32.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
On the court for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Warren is out there with Durant, and it's Ayton in at center. Shot clock at 2. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Anthony Davis. Here's Durant, and the layup falls. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Pass to LeBron.
Oh, I see you, big fella. might be an underrated part of James's game. Totally throwing off the defender with that move. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. And for the Suns, Beasley comes in for Ayton. And Okogie subbed in for T.J. Warren. A nice shot by Booker.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Kicks it out to James. Fires the three. Here's Bamba. Goes back up. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from LeBron.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what it's like playing against LeBron, it is not fun. He's too big, he's too strong, and just gets the contact and the finish.
Durant with the steal. A shot by Paul, nobody around. Another three for Phoenix.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Gabriel's checked in, and Rui Hachimura subbed in for LeBron. Reeves. Offensive rebound. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Hachimura with it. Now guarded by Booker. 6 to shoot. Reeves the pass to Bamba. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Coming to the floor for your Lakers, Malik Beasley.
Suns leading by 9. Pass to Okogie. To the inside. The shot by Beasley, no good. LA has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Booker passes to Gabriel. Now Hachimura. And again, the Lakers, no good. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Hachimura. And Booker is good for 3. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
And the dunk by Bamba.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Basket counts. Okogie's got his first points in this one.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Beasley kicks to Hachimura. Rob. Now Booker, he's got 20. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the middle, it's tipped. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. No good from Beasley. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Hachimura with it. He's picked up by Paul. Here's Gabriel, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
To the left side wing. Here's Paul, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Paul's got 9.
I love how fast Paul makes these decisions. His basketball IQ is simply sensational.
Bamba.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game. And how
How about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Okay, Laker fans.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job. Ayton a screen on Vanderbilt. 4 on the clock. Warren the pass to Durant. And finished off by KD.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Here's James. And too long on the shot. Suns leading by 16. KD against Vanderbilt. Pass to Warren. Tries to save it. Back to KD. Here's the 3. Ross kicks to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around. Ross, that's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Ayton wide open. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. Lakers trail by 21. Here's Davis. No good off the back of the rim.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
For 3, Ross. The Lakers with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in this game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
He's looking for LeBron and finds him. The pass to Reeves. Can they get it? To the right side. Goes up again. That's good on the jump shot. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Phoenix calls timeout. RJ, I remember clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they ask for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky. 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
Russell, no luck. Phoenix leading by 19 points. And here's Booker from the arc. And James pulls it down. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Suns. And taken away by Paul. Plays it in off the breakaway. And the Suns lead by 20.
Led the league in steals multiple times. No surprise Chris Paul picked that one off. Run it.
Los Angeles with another miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Okogie, the pass to Ayton. Here's Okogie, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Lakers ball.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Russell from long range. Vanderbilt's shot is good.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Suns.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
High post, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
James, the pass to Russell, out to the right wing. Here's Reeves. And stolen by Booker. Shoots the three. Paul can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Kicks it out to James. There's the three. Reeves gets the bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Pass to Russell. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Passes it to Reeves. 5 to shoot. Booker pulls it in. On the wing, Booker. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given.
reason to celebrate tonight. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. And the starting lineup for the Nets. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Nicholas Claxton out there with Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Here's Bridges after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Claxton. Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Claxton. Goes back up. The shake. Tries yet again. Gets another look. And finally, that one's good.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Now here's Towns, covered by Johnson. Got a hand on it. Here's the break. Screen by Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie. Banked it in off the glass.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Gobert's checked in for Reed. Noel, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Dinwiddie. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And a two-handed jam!
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Noel with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Noel. Bridges outside. Back to Noel. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. O'Neal comes in for Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Johnson. Puts up a three. Nets keep it alive. Bridges nails the baby hook.
Well, I think effort might be the calling card of Mikal Bridges. This guy is willing to hit the offensive glass. All about how much do you want it.
Now here's Edwards to the middle. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
They throw good, Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Here's Sumner. Anderson pulls it down. 1:51 left in the first. Edwards against Bridges. Fast break, Brooklyn. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Johnson. Here's Sumner. Back to Johnson. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Edwards.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Mills comes in for Sumner. So it's Minnesota now after the basket by Brooklyn. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Offensive board. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Outside Mills. Simmons with a screen on Edwards. Mills, the pass to Simmons. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Out left to the wing. And stolen by Simmons. In transition, here they come. Pass to Claxton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This is why you love Ben Simmons having the basketball in his hands. Such a good decision maker. Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that
one. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
Here's Johnson, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Noel hammers it down.
And that's an example of his athleticism, right? Nerlens Noel, the ability to leap up and ram it home.
Here's Alexander Walker after the basket by Brooklyn. Reid for 3. Hauled in by Curry. The Nets with the lead.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Now here's Johnson. Prince grabs the miss.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
McDaniels can't hit. And Brooklyn has possession. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Reid, a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Reid from downtown. Gets the 3-ball to go. Reid's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Inside, here's Noel. The kick out, Curry. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Crosses over, and Noel hammers it down.
What a clever pass by Seth Curry. Watch us closely for those developing opportunities.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite, but some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Pass to Simmons. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
It's time for t-shirts. Get loud if you need a free t-shirt, man.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Finney-Smith's checked in for Brooklyn. Oh, stolen by Harris. And stolen by Gobert. Pass to Reed. Simmons against Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. McDaniels got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Simmons. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 6.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pumped, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. And so it's Minnesota with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Clock at 6. Tipped. 1:02 left in the first half of this game. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Well, Ben Simmons at 6'11" with elite hops. That's an easy look.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. To the inside. Sumner with a rebound. The Nets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. They get it back. The kick out to Simmons. Another shot. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Reed. And Edwards, here we go. Off target at the rim. Well, the Nets shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. He takes it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. He has 6. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Out to the right wing. Here's Claxton. And he banks in the layup. Claxton's got 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Nets up by 5.
The Nets, 32.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for the Nets, Royce O'Neal is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Nerlens Noel. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
The kick out to Johnson. That three's off the mark. Minnesota shooting the rock at 58%.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
The Nets with a lead. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Into the lane. Oh, and Reed with a block. Edwards against Bridges. To the wing on the left. Kicks it out to Anderson. For the lead. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Oh, and Reed with a block. Dinwiddie against Edwards.
Hey, yo, right here.
Towns down low. The shot. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Down low. Here's no... Oh, wow!
What a remarkable vertical. Nerlens Noel demonstrating what a sensational athlete he is.
Edwards against Bridges. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Brooklyn with the board.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Towns down low. Simmons defending. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Boy, with how well Ben Simmons puts it on the deck and gets to the cup, you can forget he's 6'11". This is the very definition of a point forward.
Inside. There's the block. They swipe it. Pass to Prince. Towns with the ball. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. .55 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Picked by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. The shot no good. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Obviously more of a shooter than a dunker, but Harris showing some verticality to his game.
29 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns into the lane, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons, and he makes a first. So the Nets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. He can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
Here's Alexander Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Johnson, and it's in there.
Wow, Joe Harris continues to improve as a passer. What a look.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. It's the Nets. They lead by one. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Nets shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in at the one. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, Patty Mills has proven to be a very capable scorer, but he can also be an outstanding passer.
Reid a screen on Mills. It's Edwards with a drive. Missed inside.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And here's Mills from the arc. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Mills. Edwards. It's deflected. Harris right side. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Prince is checked in for Anderson. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Simmons is checked in for Johnson. O'Neal comes in for Finney-Smith. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in for Mills. Simmons against Towns. Simmons, no good. The Timberwolves shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Pass to Prince. Reid for 3. Sinks it from distance. And it's a tie ball game.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Who wants a t-shirt out there? Let me hear you.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Bridges outside. To the left side wing. Pass to Johnson. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. And the Nets lead by 2.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
Over over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Towns with the ball, covered by Johnson. And here's Reed. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Johnson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. It's blocked by Gobert.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the inside, here's Gobert. Oh, plenty of contact. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
McDaniels inside. He's against Bridges. Here's Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Dinwiddie against McDaniels.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And great job to establish position and square up.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And now the Nets on the break. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Wow, Ben Simmons looking so confident in a big spot, guys.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Gobert with a screen on Simmons. Prince on target from range. Prince has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. No good from outside. Gobert against Simmons. To the middle. Yes!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Edwards. Now Towns. Covered by Johnson. Here's Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. Johnson with the defensive effort. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers.
That's a great dunk. Freakish.
Man overboard.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Reeves can't hit.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Ray, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Good on the bucket.
Now McCollum a blur that time in transition. A quick-footed guard who runs the floor like a gazelle.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Murphy. Right wing. The three. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
To the wing on the left. And Hayes kicks to Williamson. Back to Hayes. Stolen by Bamba. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Murphy. Reeves the pass to Bamba. Hayes with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Outside, Jones.
Like the way LeBron uses his body sometimes on the defensive end, is not afraid to get a little bit physical, especially after all that bumping he takes on the offensive end.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. I mean, there's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Anthony Davis is checked in for Bamba.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great foul.
Lets it go with the three. Reeves can't hit. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gabriel's checked in.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Just finding ways to get inside, get up, and throw another one down. LeBron with an easy two.
And so here is New Orleans, following the bucket by the Lakers. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Hayes finds McCollum. Shoots over Schroeder.
Well, these blocked. By Schroeder has got to get his teammates going. They're more rare than they are commonplace, but Schroeder getting in there with good hands.
Harry Nance is checked in for the Pelicans. 1:51 left to play here in the first. Pass to Davis. From about 19 feet. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Williamson with the bounce pass. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes here. Valanciunas comes in for Zion Williamson. And Daniels subbed in for McCollum. The Lakers also with a sub. Russell's checked in. Now here's Jones. Down low. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Here's Russell with the three. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You can't just stop. When there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension to Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Richardson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Jones. Now here's Ingram. And Valanciunas kicks to Daniels. Back to Valanciunas. And Davis sends it back.
Oh, that reach is so dangerous. AD uses it so well.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Russell. Can't hit from 12. Ingram outside. Three-pointer, Daniels. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game.
Oh,
no way.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Here's Richardson, and Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. So it's the Pelicans now. Valanciunas finds Nance. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question, because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Here's James going inside, and James throws it down hard.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game, totally throwing off the defender with that move.
For three, Richardson knocks down the 3 ball. Richardson's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Ingram. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And that one's good. Daniels.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
New Orleans leading by 6. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got his first bucket in this one.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
Davis has the open look. No good on the triple. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point lead. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And another three for New Orleans.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Russell against Richardson. Bamba kicks to Vanderbilt. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes.
Inside, Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Ingram. To the inside, knocked away. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Gabriel's checked in. Pelicans leading by 11. At the elbow, Williamson. Count it.
Yeah, good luck trying to stop Zion there. He's so determined to score. When the defense gets physical with him, he comes right back at him.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. Fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
New Orleans moving the ball around. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. Walker the pass to Gabriel. They need this. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Out to the wing. Russell from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Williamson kicks to Murphy. Here's Hayes. And again, New Orleans with the triple. Lakers trail by 18.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Now here's McCollum. From deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. All right, Dave, thank you. And
Your Pelicans, 40. The Lakers, 22.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance.
Oh, that was something else.
Yeah, just making his way through every part of that defense. Drives in, gets contact.
Pelicans leading by 16. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Hits it from three-point range.
And LeBron ready to shoot as soon as he received that ball.
And stolen by LeBron. Russell with a wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to James. Russell's got 6.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Valanciunas inside. James covering. No good from Valanciunas. Screened by Valanciunas. And Murphy kicks to Valanciunas. Good on the triple. 10 points for him.
Don't be surprised if Valanciunas could step behind that arc and knock it down.
LeBron passes to Davis. Jones against LeBron. Back to Davis. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Nance passes to Murphy. Nance outside. Gets an open look and hits. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
James, the bounce pass. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. To the inside, Jones kicks to Valanciunas. Again, the Pelicans score.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years in the NBA. And now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. To the middle, and stolen by Russell. Beasley with a clean look. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. They led by as many as 18 points.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Inside, here's Reeves. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to James. There's the
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Pelicans leading by 12. The pass to Hayes. Dishes to Daniels. There's a screen. Throws it up high, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
LeBron James, coming into the league as a phenom, has done some phenomenal things. Season after season, remaining a top talent in the league, and continues to astound.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for LeBron. There's a minute left in the third quarter of the game. Shooter comes with the double team. Richardson the pass to Hayes. And that one drops. Hayes has got 5 points in the quarter.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Unreal.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Shooter comes with the double team. Daniels kicks to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And a clear foul there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The previous play is instituted.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harry Nance is checked in for Williamson. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. Lakers trail by 14. Here's LeBron.
Wow, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
19 seconds left here in the third quarter. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Richardson, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best, and so it's New Orleans. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Richardson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Nance driving inside. A shot, no good. And it's the Lakers the other way. The drive. Oh!
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Dennis Schroeder.
And another huge night from LeBron James. He's been doing it since 2003.
It's McCollum with the drive. Kicks it out to Jones. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact was pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Vanderbilt the pass to Reeves. Vanderbilt with the screen. Shot clock at 5. And it's Russell missing. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They led by as many as 18 points. And the basket by McCollum.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Here's Reeves. Here is Davis. He dishes it to Russell. Beyond the arc. Vanderbilt with the screen. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Russell.
Well, you got to chase him off the three-point line and not let him get into that kind of rhythm as Russell knocks one in.
Passes to Valanciunas. Shakes him. A shake. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Down low. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And AD well above the rim that time.
New Orleans leading by 11. It's McCollum with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Vanderbilt. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. Vanderbilt with the block. There's Walker with the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Hey, guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pelicans.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Valanciunas.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. And James throws it down.
Forget about stopping LeBron when he's on the dribble coming at you with that kind of momentum.
McCollum against Russell. Pass to Valanciunas. Got a piece of it. And so the ball's out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it last. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 13. LeBron against Jones. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's James.
Wow! Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Free throw good, James. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
They double-team McCollum. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. The drive by Williamson. Back to Valanciunas. And he goes right over to Angelo Russell and slams it down.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas could play
Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. Now Towns. Towns double team. Reed passes to McDaniels. Sends it home from three-point land.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Booker against Anderson. From deep three-point range. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Outside McDaniels, from outside the arc, nails it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 6.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target. You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Anderson. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Anderson. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. Back to Anderson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Towns for 3. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves. McDaniels passes to Reed. Second chance effort with the clock winding down. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Durant. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throw. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside Durant. Ayton with a screen. Shot to stop the run. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Reed a screen on Paul. Here's Edwards. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Anderson drives, and that one's good.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And Durant gets it to go.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant's is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it. Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves game last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Anderson gets the bucket.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
For 3, Durant. He can't hit that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Towns with the ball. Pass to Reed. And it's Towns
Towns with the power finish.
Boy, good effort that time from Towns on the offensive board, ensuring that his team is able to end that possession with points.
Outside Durant. Ayton with a screen. Wing shot on the way. Again, the Suns good for two.
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in. No good with a layup.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that layup.
And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Timeout call, the Suns. Minnesota in the lead. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McDaniels. And it's Anderson in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's McDaniels. The ball's knocked loose. Paul with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Booker for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. McDaniels finds Towns. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add 1 more at the line.
Now here's Booker. To the paint. It's tipped. Outside Warren. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it.
Way back in the 2020 NBA bubble, seems like that was years ago. T.J. Warren was unstoppable. Averaged nearly 27 points and 6 boards in those 10 games he played in the bubble.
Baisley, he's checked in for Phoenix. Craig comes in for Durant.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Towns up top. Double team on Towns. Pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. And Gobert with the stuff.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
Well, following the bubble, Warren missed nearly 2 full seasons of play.
Yeah, really a shame, B.A., because he was on a trajectory as a scorer that had him approaching elite status. But he was kept out back-to-back seasons with consecutive stress fractures in his left foot. But through hard work, Warren has recovered, and I hope he can regain the form he showed in 2020.
Now here's Paul. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Tell you what, it's really remarkable to see it. Just about 6 feet tall, and that might be generous. Chris Paul is a dominant player in the painted area, and he does it with skill and craftiness.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Warren. Here's Booker. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
And Minnesota calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And the Suns making a change here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Baisley. Durant comes in for Craig. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And it's Ross in for Paul. Edwards against Booker. Reed, a screen on Booker. Edwards, the pass to Reed. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Pass to Ross. And stolen by Edwards. Reed with it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, Booker with a block. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
1:24 left in the first half. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Count that one. Edwards has got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Ayton over Gobert. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Here's Ayton. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Pass to Gobert. Shoots over Ayton. Durant pulls it in. He got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Allie, as always, thank you. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a three-point shooting contest. But Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in three-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Paul in at the point.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
They're running. Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Anderson. It's McDaniels on the wing. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Durant for 3. Here's Ayton. It's Ross on the wing, covered by Towns. And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
The 3 is up. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Well, the Timberwolves shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Baisley, he's checked in for the Suns. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better. Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to McDaniels. Out to the wing. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
TJ Warren, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Paul with it. He's got 5. Picked up by Baisley. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
And his handle's simply phenomenal. Rush hour handles of the highest level. Cutting and carving his way wherever he wants to go. Chris Paul is a maestro with the ball.
Reed, a screen on Paul. Blocked! Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. Craig is checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Ross. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Paul passes to Booker. The 3-ball. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen. How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Pounds continues to impress.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince is checked in. 1:35 left in the third quarter. And Booker puts up a deep 3. Off target from 3-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terrence Ross. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:24 left in the third quarter here. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
It's blocked by Gobert. Craig passes to Ayton and stolen by Gobert. Anderson with it, picked up by Ross. Booker against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Pass to Ayton. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. .46 seconds left in the third quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. To the left wing. Inside. Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Outside Booker. Six to shoot. Fades back. Another score, his 5th make out of 10 tries.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Aiden is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Aiden hits them both. And the Timberwolves with possession here. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Phoenix calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, it's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win? He's laying down the challenge.
Appreciate the report, Allie. We've got Edwards. Carl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's McDaniels in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Towns a screen on Paul. Edwards a pass to Towns. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Durant. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And stolen by Paul. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Aiden with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Booker against Anderson. Booker, the pass to Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
Yeah, looking at Aiden using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Reid a screen on Paul. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reid. Back to Towns. Clock at 6. Reid in the post. Guarded by Durant. Reid, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. Here's Aiden. Good work defensively by Towns. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
To the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's all from three-point range.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Booker, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
It's McDaniels on the wing. 1:52 left in the game. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Durant on the attack. Offensive rebound. Booker for three. Can't hit that one. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. Now the Suns take it the other way. Here's Okogie. And he's going for the oop here. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
And Minnesota calls time here. They lead by 10. 1:11 left to play in the fourth quarter.
All right, everybody, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Warren, the pass to Ross. He goes up, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
I think if you want to run consistently, you have to be disruptive at the defensive end. That was a nice pick by Warren.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Ross. Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Warren for three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Warren's all-around skill set impressive. This guy is an offensive force.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. And Minnesota has possession. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terrence Ross. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul. Phoenix foul. Terrence Ross. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great. Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 7. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. They grab their own miss. The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player. And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. Timeout called. The Suns, they're down by 6. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. Here's Ayton. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
The three from Ayton. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Left side Anderson.
My career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not gardening.
So the Nets starting 5. You've got Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Here's New Orleans. And it's Hayes in the corner. And Hayes throws it down.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Here's Dinwiddie, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here is Murphy. He feeds it to Hayes. Outside, Jones, just 5 to shoot. Inside, Murphy. Sweet move. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
McCollum against Bridges. Kicks it out to Williamson. Hands it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better. Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Williamson, the screen. And Hayes throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Finney-Smith. Johnson outside. Here's Finney-Smith. He's guarded by McCollum. No good from Finney-Smith. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Nerlens Noel checks in for Nicholas Claxton. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Brooklyn trailing. Finney-Smith passes to Bridges. To the middle. Johnson kicks to Noel. Noel, a screen on Jones. Driving in. Sumner's shot is off. And so here is New Orleans. The drive by Williamson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A little contact there, but once Zion gets downhill, it's over.
Sumner passes to Noel, and Noel throws it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Murphy, a screen on Bridges, and here's McCollum for 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Nets. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Williamson. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Johnson. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Harris is checked in for Bridges. It's Mills in for Edmund Sumner. Now here's Valanciunas. He had a nice open look right there.
You like the awareness there from Valanciunas. Saw the shot clock was low, but didn't panic and got the bucket.
And Mills kicks to Noel. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. New Orleans in the lead. Now, here is Murphy. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the inside. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. O'Neal is out there with Simmons. Then there's Harris. Then it's Curry. And it's Claxton in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Harris. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Harris has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Brooklyn. Here's Richardson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Richardson's got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans.
You talk about a guy who's added some strength over the years. Look at the hit Josh took, and he was still able to convert.
Curry passes to Claxton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Valanciunas dishes to Richardson. The tray. Rebounded by the Nets.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Harris passes to Simmons. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Daniels kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Off target from three-point range. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Nets. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Claxton, guarded by Valanciunas. And the Nets decide to take their first timeout here. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to Noel. He nails it, and we're tied up. Noel's got 6.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Ingram outside. Bridges against Richardson. Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. From 2019 to 2022, Steve, Josh Richardson was traded 4 times over a 20-month span.
Kevin, that tells you how in demand guys like Josh are. Richardson is a 3-and-D type, plays the game hard. Everyone wants multiple guys like him on their roster.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Ingram. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Maybe taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Dinwiddie against Nance. Dinwiddie with the bucket. He has 6.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Richardson with the screen on Dinwiddie. Ingram. Rebounded by the Nets.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And Bridges is a crafty player. Knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Simmons comes in for Johnson. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Here's Simmons. 1:02 left in the first half of basketball. Sumner passes to Simmons. Another shot, and Sumner gets it to go. Sumner's got the lead up to 2 now for Brooklyn. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. It's McCollum with the drive. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Pass to Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Simmons. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Murphy dishes to Jones. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hayes. Simmons against Williamson. Claxton knocks it away. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Sorry.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. It's stolen by Nance. The shot missing. And that's it for the first half of the score.
Your Pelicans, 26. The Nets, 28.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Murphy has screen on Curry. Back to McCollum. That one falls. McCollum's got 5.
Gliding down the lane. McCollum with the hard finish.
Outside Curry. Kicks it out to Johnson. Launches it. He's off on that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Jones, the pass to Hayes. Kicks it out to Williamson. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. The Nets with the lead. Here's Curry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum. It's his first trip to the line.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Curry. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Into the lane. Hayes finds Williamson. And they'll get another chance. Murphy against Noel. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Banked in off the glass. 8 points for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now Curry. And the pass to Johnson. Kicks it to Noel. Harris outside. Noel sets a screen for Harris. And slam dunk by Noel.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Dinwiddie drives in. It's good. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. On the wing, Daniels. And he banks in the layup.
Allowed any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Bridges to the inside, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Ingram passes to Nance. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Nance outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Nance. Shot clock at 5. Ingram dishes to Nance. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Just 3 to shoot. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And now an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
O'Neal passes to Dinwiddie. Ingram with the steal. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Hands in the high post. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Out to the right wing. Now, here is O'Neal. He's covered by Daniels. And Simmons slams it in.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Hands a screen on O'Neal. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Buries it from 3-point range. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety, getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Here now is Dinwiddie. He's got 8. To the left side wing. Claxton. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets bringing the quarter. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Setting the floor for the Nets. Nerlens Noel is out there with Johnson. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Harris against Murphy. And it's Williamson missing. Nets leading by 7. Harris with it. Jones covering. Harris passes to Noel. And the rebound goes to Murphy. And so here is New Orleans. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Connects from three-point range. McCollum's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for New Orleans. Here's Sumner. Harris outside. Noel, a screen on Murphy. Harris passes to Noel. And Noel throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And that one's good, Williamson.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Cullen passes to Hayes. Kicks it out to Williamson. Over to the wing. Williamson, the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Down low. Out to the right wing. To the right side. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Nets making a switch here. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Noel. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And it's Seth Curry in for Edmund Sumner. The Nets making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum outside. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 6. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. Simmons checked in for Brooklyn. Here's McCollum. Feeds it to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. Williamson is screen on Bridges. And a wide open look for McCollum. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pelicans. Dinwiddie up top. Defended by Jones. With the bucket. And the Nets lead by 4.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is
sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Johnson's checked in for Royce O'Neal. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Back to Dinwiddie. Passes it to Claxton. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
Previous plays
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Nets making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Grid on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool under pressure. Terrific job nailing those 2 free throws there.
Ingram a screen on Bridges. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Here's Williamson driving the lane.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Brooklyn. To the middle. Kicks it out to Johnson. Simmons inside. Working on Williamson. And stolen by Williamson. McCollum against O'Neal. 44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ingram. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Johnson left side. Driving to the basket. Good D by McCollum. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Six on the shot clock. Floats it up for Williamson. Money!
Competitive, confident, Zion taking over.
On the wing, Johnson lets the 3 fly. So it's a narrow.